Good morning and welcome to the 2017 Suzuki World Judo Championships here in Budapest. This is mat 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2017 Suzuki World Judo Championships here in Budapest.
Well, welcome back to this sixth and final day of the individual competition of this 2017 Suzuki World Judo Championships here in Budapest. This incredible city has hosted this fantastic event, and we have been treated to some incredible judo throughout the 6 days. Today sees the great Teddy Riner going for his 9th world title. Can he do it? Only time will tell. Well, we're just about to take to mat, and as you can see on mat 3 here, I'm covering the minus 100 kilograms category and the early rounds. And of course, I've got first up Uzbula of Austria against Bondarenko of Latvia. So we're going to fight the early rounds first. 55 judoka in this, by the way, and we're going to fight the first rounds. And there's a Wazari there straight away for Bula. Podadavko of Latvia, very experienced, very, very physical. Means that a lot of the time he tends to lose power just a little bit on the latter part of the contest. He uses such power, such physicality throughout his judo. Backing him up to the edge there. Who's going to get this? So White gets it, Bowler gets it. Got to stay within the yellow area. Another score. So this time he just evens it all up. Borokavko gets a Wazari as well. Ouchi, Sumageshi, good start to this minus 100 kilos category. Well, the nice thing about World Championships, of course, and I've pointed it out all the way through the 6 days, is that we often have some of the smaller countries coming through, and we saw Serbia coming away with a world champion yesterday, and how nice to see that. Just the fact that that can happen with such a competitor. I mean, don't forget that we have 126 countries represented here at the World Championships.
First round for men over 100 kilos.
731
In white for Bosnia and Herzegovina.
competitors, 440 men and 291 ladies. Four-minute contests, 1:56 left, and there's a nice Ouchi. Now the arm was in the way there, so they won't count that. You've got to land on your side. The starting point, of course, of the Wazari is the bone of contention, because it's whether the top part of the body hits the ground, but sometimes it can be towards the front and not always towards the back. So it's side towards front or side towards back, and that's something that will be discussed certainly in the time after the World Championships. There's a refereeing congress in October, so I think that will be one of the main discussions. So 1 minute 27 left. Well, that's a second penalty there, and Honsokamaki to Boschla, and that means that Bodadavko is going to go through. So that was, and what he actually did there, he used his hand in order to snap the grip off of his opponent, but he used his leg at the same time. So you can't go below the belt line on it, otherwise it's all over, especially if you've got a penalty up there already. So it's all over. Bodadavko goes through.
Winner on Tatami 3, Yevgeny Bodadavko. Next fight on Tatami 3, the first round for men under 100 kilograms.
There's the Sumigeshi that gets the second score. He was 2 scores to 1 up. This crowd here has been absolutely amazing, because especially when, well, we're into the weekend now, it's not so many people here at the moment for the opening contest, but they will be. Lipatiliani is out there now, Georgia. In his new weight category, don't forget, he's gone up from minus 90 kilograms, and now he's in the heavier weight category. And Karina of the Ivory Coast out there. It's always nice just to see the smaller countries out represented at the World Championships, and that's what makes it different to the Olympics. The Olympics, they have to qualify through the continental quota or through world rankings. That's going to be a definite Wazari there. He doesn't know whether to give it a Nippon, the referee, but he's given it a Wazari instead. Anything that rolls onto the points of the shoulders. And of course, it's all about being as consistent as you possibly can with the application of the scores and the rules. So that was rolled, and so Wazari there to Lipatiliani. Previous world champions, Hager, of course, will be in there defending his title, but interestingly enough, Hager came in as an unseeded one, because there's a lot of fighters actually that are fighting here that haven't fought since the Olympic Games. Teddy Riner is going to be one of them. Does that affect you? Will it affect the outcome? Can do. It can affect the draw. The actual draw means that you don't go in as a top seed, so you get pulled anywhere. And on the other side of that as well, you haven't competed, especially with the new application of the new rules as they are now. Peters of Germany, from the who was a bronze medalist at the World Championships from last time. He's one of the older members of the German team, one of the few actually, that's over 30, and he's going to be fighting at this World Championships as well, in the minus 100 kilograms. 3 weight categories today: under 100s, plus 100s for men, and plus 78 kilograms for ladies. We'll do pools C and D here for the minus 100 kilograms, just to get the first round done. We'll go on to the ladies plus 78s, and to the men's plus 100s. Well, you would think, wouldn't you? Lipitiliani just got one Wazari on the board there, and you'd think that it would be all over bar the shouting. Karina, of course, very awkward with his stance. Making it very awkward. Lipitiliani just doesn't look as if he's got a chance to get going. Half the problem, of course, first fight in the World Championships, is just getting yourself sorted. And trying to settle down, do your judo. And I think that's what's going to happen here, saying that. And Karina of the Ivory Coast here, is he going to go time with Lipitiliani? Wouldn't that be something? I'm wondering whether he knows exactly who is fighting here. World Olympic medalist, European champion. And Lipitiliani just happy to get a little bit of mat time, I think. And let's hope that's it. And it's just not that he's not feeling the form. But Lipitiliani of Georgia, taken to time there by Kabina of the Ivory Coast. Well, he definitely looked to me as if he was struggling there, Lipitiliani. So he'll have to pick up his game. He'll certainly have to pick up his game, and he'll have to make sure that he's a little bit sharper in the next round. So that Uchimata Sakeshi was what tipped his opponent onto the points of his shoulders there. Kunsabo then of Romania against Boyakub of Algeria. Left to right, left-handed Kunsabo. Uchimata, looking for the Uchimata. Now Taitoshi. So 2 attacks from the Romanian, straight off the bat. Boyakub will have to fire back. It's Boyakub that's left-handed. Two Romanians in the minus 100 kilograms. Radu had just gone out, actually, on the other mat, mat 2. So now left up to Consabo, but Consabo has gone down as well. Could be an early bath, and I think it is, because Boyakub directly into the hold down, into the Tatami here. Two Romanian fighters going to go out early. Double representation. Oh, he's out though. It's not over yet. So he gets another Wazari for the hold down. Over 10 seconds, less than 20. Tayatoshi. Unusual grip, just round the back there. Well, Denisov of Russia is on this half. And that's another Wazari. Sotomakikomi this time. So he's got it all to do now, Consabo. Needs a big score. Just off the pace, just not attacking, and gets a second penalty as well. One more of those will be all over. But it all works differently for Olympic Games. It's all about qualification for Olympic Games. Top 22, men and women qualify. And you have to do that through the Grand Prix Grand Slam events. The last 2 years of qualification, 2 years prior to the Games. And you can also qualify through your continent. So you have a continental quota. But of course, in World Championships, you can still represent as part of your country. Coming up to the last minute of this first round match. Well, now coming forwards, arm over the back. Really trying hard now, just to try and pull a score back here. 30 seconds still to go. He knows he's got to attack, Consabo. Big arm over, 8 seconds left, seconds ticking away. Going to be a Shido up there by a Kub. So the Algerian will go through to the next round. And he'll be up there against Lipatiliani of Georgia in the next round. So quite substantial win there. 3 Wazaris on the board. And of course, anybody who's listening in saying, well, used to be that there was 2 Wazaris to make an Ippon, and it's not the case now, though probably will be discussion to try and bring that back. I'm not sure, but at the moment, ad infinitum, you can score as many Wazaris as you can, and that was the Tayatoshi here. Nice aerial view of the of the movement. This is the Soto Makikomi. Soto Makikomi pulls on the sleeve. Good scores. Next up, Varby of Sweden and Miladen. Miladen of Bosnia-Herzegovina is wearing blue. Oh, that's Yoko Otoshi there, one of Dvarby's favourite techniques, and he's also got good newaza as well. He likes to follow it down. Uchimata. Miladin tries the Uchimata, and Dvarby, who was European champion back in 2013, and here he is now. '17 at the World Championships. Experienced fighter, needs to watch the edge. Just a little guide towards the edge here, trying to get some kind of reaction. Miladin will have to be a little bit careful with that, because if he pushes out, he'll get penalised. It's one thing doing it for action-reaction. There's a penalty there for Dvarby. Sodisora Komigoshi on the other side. So a little bit of a slow start here for a few of these fighters in this first round. World Championship nerves. That's it. Dvarby gets the Wazari. This time, can he take that leg out? I think that leg's going to come out now. Well, it's all over. He gets the ippon anyway. Got the leg out, so that would have been all over. But it was changed from Wazari. They just had a little look on the video referee, and they saw that he landed on the points of his shoulders. So ippon, clean ippon for Dvarby of Sweden.
Winner on 73 for Sweden, Joachim Dvarby.
Dvarby will go to the next round to fight Denisov in the second round. So that should be a battle royal. Yeah, could have been a Wazari either way, but they said, well, he landed on the points of his shoulders. Russell of Australia here against Gat of Hungary, and of course the crowd just suddenly perk up. Been great support for their fighters. Straight into the attack there, Gat. I'd like to say a big hello to all our Australian friends, everybody there that is watching Russell and screaming him on, supporting him. That's what I mean. So arm round the back, Russell can't have too much of a straight arm, needs to attack, and he does. Uchimata, nice Uchimata. What of Hungary? In front of his home crowd, what an opportunity for him. Countries are allowed 2 representatives in 2 categories, both in the men's and the ladies. So they're allowed 9 men and women. If you've got that many, of course. Not everybody's got that amount of depth, but if you've got 2 fighters in certain categories, 2 different categories, you can put 2 representatives in. What then? Uchimata. And Russell just defending that little bit. He's going to get penalised if he's not careful. He went out the area there. So just walked out the area. Definite Shido for Russell of Australia. Has to be aware of where he is, and he's got to stay within that area. Hat! Oh, Ouchigari! And that was a beautiful driving Ouchigari. Changed the direction because he had been going for the Uchimata all the time. Crowd love it, of course they do. But that was beautifully executed, it really was. We'll have a look at it in slow motion. Ouchigari there, controls the upper part of the body. There's the drive. And he puts him on the points of the shoulder. So the driving leg yet again, so important, as is the control with the hands.
The next contest on Tatami 1.
Mammadov of Tajikistan here against Pineda of Guam.
In blue for Korea, 2017 Asian champion, Suzuki.
Mammadov is wearing white. And Pineda of Guatemala just on the defensive here. So a penalty goes up to Mammadov. Arm round the back. Is it going to happen now? Big pickup. Yes, it does. Big Ippon, big Surigoshi, and was it Surigoshi or Ogoshi? One of those. Mammadov of Tajikistan takes him over. Pineda, as soon as he hooked up there, made a mistake. I'm sure he realised it. Arm round the back. It's Ogoshi. Well, no, it's not. It's Surigoshi, and just takes him off there. Beautifully executed. Right the way over the top, and good Ippon puts him into the next round. Medina, Dominican Republic here against Reyes of Canada. Ukigoshi, the technique, of course it was, that we just saw. Well, Medina, Dominican Republic here, probably doesn't know who he's got. Nice Uchimata man, Reyes. You just have to be careful that he doesn't get sidestepped. It looks a bit awkward out there. A bit of defensive play there from Medina. Well, a second penalty up there to Medina. Medina there just trying to prevent the grip, really. And I think that once Reyes settles down, we might just see a technique in there. Well, real slow start. Some of the big names finding it difficult against the awkward stance of some of the countries that they're put up against, and they're not countries that they would meet on the world tour, so they're coming out for the first time. Drop Cianagi this time, Medina. Well, one or two of the fighters that haven't been fighting since the Olympic Games thrown in the mix because they're outside the top 8. So one or two interesting fights in the preliminary rounds. And of course, Teddy Riner is going to be one of them. Now set for the Uchimata. He's well, just happy, I think, that this is just going to tick away. He gets a score for that, Reyes. Changes to the other flank here. And Medina doing extremely well against the very talented Reyes of Canada. Reyes, got to say that doesn't look to me as if he's on his bike at all. He really doesn't. So it's going to be all over. I think there's going to be a... Oh, no. Well, he doesn't get it. I thought the referee was indicating that he ducked underneath there, Medina. Uchimata. Well, I have to say, I don't think I've ever seen Reyes so flat. Really lackluster. Looks to me as if he's struggling out there. Liptiliani looked the same as well, and they're going to have to be pretty sharp. Especially when they get out there, Wolf of Japan just blasting his way through the field. Uchimata. Well, they must have taken that score off the board and they have taken it off. And I was wondering actually what the score was for. So it's gone into golden score. Reyes against Medina of the Dominican Republic. Yoko Otoshi attempt there from Medina. Wouldn't this be an upset? Well, the Canadian finding it just so difficult. That was a close one as well. Cianagi right the way underneath there. Almost a minute in. Well, he looks pretty cool out there, Medina. Doesn't really know that Reyes is a class act, and he's got a fantastic Uchimata, and I've got to say, just been absolutely flat, Reyes. Now looking, change of direction, and Is it going to be Newaza? It's never really looked as if he's going to throw Medina. So Reyes of Canada really finding it difficult here to settle. Looking for the Uchimata, it's right against left, and certainly 2 feet went out there from Medina. So you either penalise Reyes or you penalise Medina. It's all over, so Reyes is going to win this by default, but certainly not how he wants this match to be. Reyes of Canada will have to really up his game. He's got Mamedov of Azerbaijan in the next round, and, well, he'll have to be on it. So next fight up is Ramarenko of the United Arab Emirates, and he's going to be fighting Savitsky of the Ukraine. Well, some surprises. This minus 100 kilograms, it just goes to show that at this kind of level, it's all about, well, the warm-up so important, but also whether you can just get your right head on. And some of these experienced guys are coming out here and it's not working for them. Certainly, just by the look of that, Borodavko, Lipitiliani, Vahabi didn't look as if he was on his game. Reyes there. Sure, it's going to liven up. The winner of this one goes through to fight Peters of Germany. Savitsky of the Ukraine. Just trying to pin the sleeve there of Ramarenko. Ramarenko, a regular medal winner in the Grand Prix Grand Slam tournaments, and a real handful. Looking for the Sumigaeshi there, just about. Oh, he's on the arm there, Ramarenko, in trouble. Ramarenko almost got it there, didn't he? Just went onto the straight arm, and Savitsky there had to pull away just a little bit rapidly. Big right arm over the back there from Savitsky. Osodagari, oh, nice one. That's going to score. Wazari scored. And Savitsky there looked very determined, didn't he? Good throw. Ramarenko's going to have to come from behind. Well, the big cheer, of course, is for the big man, Teddy Riner, on deck, going for his 9th world title. Isn't that incredible? That's happening all on mat 1. Ramarenko here, having to fight from behind. He's got a minute to do it as well. Hasn't looked anywhere near actually catching his opponent. Sumigaeshi normally has a lot of success with that, but nowhere near it here. So Ramarenko of the United Arab Emirates having to come from behind. Well, with 17 seconds to go, Ramarenko must be thinking, this is slipping away from me. Tries the left, Osoto. Savitsky is definitely on the defensive now. It's all over for Ramarenko. All in the first round. So early bath for Ramarenko. We see him progressing through to the later rounds so often. Not to be here.
Next fight on Tatami 3, the first round for men under 100 kilograms. In white.
Next fight up, Safavia of Iran here up against the world champion Haga, the defending world champion. And here is one of the fighters that I was talking about, Haga. He's come in here as the world champion, but his world rankings has really dropped down, and the simple reason behind that, he hasn't fought that much since becoming world champion. 2 years ago became world champion, of course. Brilliant Uchimata he's got. And the Japanese, I was talking to the Japanese coach who really said that they think he's going to be a real favourite to come through here. Haga down to number 21 in the world rankings. Michael Corel of the Netherlands is at the moment world number 1. And of course we've got Cyril Meret of France, world number 2. Uchimata, Haga, and a massive Uchimata there. It really was huge. Just a matter of time just to set up the line for the Uchimata. Always the way, big techniques, big technicians, and Haga just needed to find the line of attack. And I've noticed that with all of these fighters, a lot of the top ones here just having to find the line and just calm themselves down just a little bit, putting a lot of pressure on themselves. We found that it was the youngsters yesterday, the new ones that were actually excelling. There's the Uchimata, readjustment of the back leg. Look at the back leg, just hopping central, and gets the elevation. Granda of Cuba here against Sergio of Belarus. Savid of Belarus is in blue. Well, both got to attack. They have to do something. Just sometimes you need to just rev them up a little bit. So sometimes a penalty will do that if you give it at the right time. Referee, I think, let this go on just a little bit too long. Just stop them, give them both a little bit of a warning and get them to attack. Neither one of them committing at the moment. So a Shido each goes onto the board. So with a minute and a half gone, just over a minute and a half, Granda of Cuba still to attack. Still haven't seen much of an attack, just backing his opponent up all the time. Savid of Belarus also. Danger getting a second penalty. Well, they haven't done anything, have they, these two? So, mate, they haven't even heard the mate. Granda gets the second. So if he doesn't attack now, it's all over. Well, attacking now, isn't he? All of a sudden trying to get him penalised again, backing him up towards the edge, which we don't want to see, and looking for the third penalty. So 48 seconds, first round match here. Granda of Cuba, Savid of Belarus. Of course, one of these will go through. He'll fight the winner either out of Brusino and Pantic. 12 seconds left. Now he decides to do an attack or two. Well, there's a second penalty for Savid of Belarus as well. So 2 penalties each coming up, and it's going to go into golden score, this. Is this going to be a score? Just might be. 16 seconds into golden score.
In blue for Belarus, Alexander Vahaviak.
Now the Ouchigari, a nip on there from the Cuban. Well, that took a long time coming, didn't it? It really did. 31 seconds into golden score. Well, I don't know why he didn't do that before, I really don't. Granda of Cuba. Ouchi, driving Ouchi as well.
Winner on 10.3 for Cuba, Andy Granda. Next fight, the first round for men under 100 kilograms. The white for Chile, Thomas Briken.
There's the Ouchi. Controls the top half, change of direction actually, looks for the Uchimata first of all. Uchimata, change of direction. We've seen a few of these, haven't we? Where they change the direction, hop on that support leg there, gets the drive. Two really good Ouchis we've seen for Ippon now. Brasino, Chile, and we've got Pantic here of Montenegro. Uchimata there straight away from Brasino. Well, this is just first round of the under 100 kilograms. 55 judoka competing in this. Just over a minute gone. No big scores yet. And big Ogoshi, Surigoshi there. Well, you might find that I changed the name of the technique halfway through. I think a lot of the techniques that we see, certainly at this level, are hybrid techniques. And they're hybrid, as in slight variation of the proper one. Brasino now, is this going to be a shimiwaza? He might just submit here. This might be on. Can he get the leverage here? Pantic goes, sends his hips forwards, almost catches him there with the shimiwaza, but not quite. Couldn't quite get the leverage. Sixth day of the World Championships here in Budapest. What an incredible place to hold a World Championships. Just going around the town yesterday, and it was absolutely breathtaking at night with the bridge and the buildings. Absolutely idyllic. Brasino tries to get the arm round the back and then tries to get the hips across. Of course, all the athletes, it's all about the amount of training that they do prior to, and of course all the Grand Prix, Grand Slam tournaments that are available now to competing. Sometimes some people would say a little bit too much, but you've got the choice. 2 feet went outside the area there, Brasino. Well, we have said that if 2 feet go outside, somebody has to get penalised. Either the one that, unless it's part of a technique by the opponent. Two ways of looking at that. You could say, well, we want the fight to continue, why break it? But the thing is that we want to prevent them from stepping out. So if you get penalised for it, you stay in within the yellow area. So we've had a lot of success with that, keeping them within the yellow area. Not many scores now on the edge. So you have to initiate the rule. Drop Cianagi this time, Brasino. Well, another golden score. Well, tried for the strangle there, Brasino, but it was across the face, right the way across the chin. Can't score it. Well, I didn't think that was a score. I thought, well, it should be white if it's anybody. I thought that he initiated the technique. Pantic countered, but landed on his own back. Well, if we see it back in slow motion, we'll have a look to see how that panned out. Might have read it wrong. Pantic gets it. Montenegro go through to the second round.
Next fight on Tatami 3, first round for women over 78 kilograms.
It was an attack from his opponent. And as you can see, his back didn't touch the floor. So it was his counter. So any kind of counter technique, any Kai Shiwaza, the one doing the counter, your back can't touch the floor. So good decision. Really good decision by the referee. Really good decision by the panel. But now to the women, plus 78 kilograms. Sarah Asahina of Japan out here, one of the favourites for me. And she's against Mabala, the Cameroons.
Next contest on Tatami 1.
Uchimata. Only one representative, surprisingly, by the Japanese. She was junior world champion, Sarah Asahina, and she was all Japan champion. She won the All Japans. And they preferred to put their depth in the lighter weight categories, and they've put it all on Sarah Asahina of Japan to come away with a gold medal. So gripping infringements there from Mabala. Sarah Asahina just needs to calm herself down, and I just talking to her father actually just prior to coming out here, just prior to her coming out, should I say, and he's a very nervous father, speaks very good English. Okuruma, just a matter of time, just setting that one up, and Sarah Asahina sets it up. So a good start from her.
The winner on Tatami 3 for Japan, Asahina Sara. Next fight on Tatami 3, the first round for weight over 78 kilograms. In white for Russia, Ksenia Chipisova.
Nice technique. Just needed to get the right angle of approach, right the way underneath the lapel hand, underneath her opponent's armpit, and classical Okuruma there. Takes her onto the points of her shoulders. Beautiful ippon. Chipisova of Russia here against Man of India. Man of India is in blue. Very, very left-handed Chipisova. Saying that they both left. And there's the Osoto. Gets the Wazari. Can she turn the Yushiro Kezakatami in? Not quite. Winner of this goes through to fight Asahina. Osoto almost had the angle there, not quite, and Man just manages to turn out. Osoto again, Soda Makikomi. That's 2 times now. Second was Ari, same technique. And again, not quite got the angle. I think if she just changed the angle, rather than looking for the Soto Makikomi, just goes backwards for the Osoto Gari, she'll score bigger. That big left arm coming over the top there. Not good. That's it. It's all over. Changes to the other flank. And big Kosoda Gak wins it. Gets a big ippon there.
Winner on Tatami 3 for Russia.
Russia, Japan next in the next round. But a few matches to go yet. Nice Kosoto, and she lands absolutely flat on her back. Sometimes you just need to change the flanks, go over to the other flank, and it was game over. Savelkoos of Netherlands coming out, Batolga of Mongolia. I think we've just seen these two fighting it out in one of the Grand Prix. It was a tough old match then, so I think this is going to be the same. Well, the Mongolians really having such an amazing World Championships. 1 gold, 2 bronze medals at the moment. Still going for more though, and they've had others that are fighting for medals as well. Drop Cianagi there from Saville Cools. Michael Brynjawski there, the former German coach, in the chair for Saville Cools, doing a good job in the Netherlands now. Saville Cools looking for the Osoto, but also a little bit of defensive play there. Holding the same side, Bertolga, just for a little bit too long, gets a Shido. Cianagi again, that's going to be a score. Wazari scored. Saville Cools gets the Wazari and now looking to follow it down to the ground. Gets a bit of movement with the Cianagi, and this time is just able to go underneath the Mongolian. Bertolga having a problem with it. So Bertolga now got to bring the fight to Saville Cools. We've got to attack Bertolga. Minute and a half to go, and she needs a score on the board. Makakomi easily squashed there, but at 1 minute 23, it's too long, too far. So now coming up to the last minute.
Tatami won, the winner in blue for Austria, Stefan Hecki.
Well, that's interesting. We've just seen Harasawa, who I thought was going to be a main opposition for Teddy Riner, just going out of the heavyweight division. Didn't quite see what happened there, but wow, everything happening at this World Championships. One Wazari on the board. Saville Cools has the Wazari. Drop Cianagi was what did it. 20 seconds left in this match. Almost gets another score. Well, this stadium has been amazing. This Laszlo Papp Stadium. The atmosphere has been incredible, but we're into the weekend now. And of course, we got the last day of the individuals today, and then we got the team match tomorrow. Can't wait for that one. But the reason I'm saying that is because I've been absolutely mobbed here by fans coming around the commentary position. Wow. That was enough for Saville Cools. Saville Cools then goes through.
Winner on Tatami 3 for the Netherlands, Saville Cools.
Saville Cools of the Netherlands, just enough for that drop Cianagi. Drop Cianagi and drives her over onto her side. Look how she moves, see it from a different angle now. Good control of the arm and drives her. So Wazari win for her. Kapati of Hungary just about to step out here. Jablonskite of Lithuania, her opponent, and that's why the crowd have suddenly perked up. Kapati of Hungary is wearing white. Every time she flinches, you'll hear the crowd. Well, you can see them there, the crowd absolutely loving this. There's a great aerial view. Love the camera angles. Some of the camera work is absolutely amazing. It really is. Judo each, neither one of them attacking. Jablonskite of Lithuania, of course, on the international circuit. She's had a lot of medals in the Grand Prix and Grand Slams, and here she is now at the World Championships, hoping for a medal here. So it's Jablonskite who gets the Shido. The second Shido up for her. One more and it's all over. Now she knows she's got to come forwards. Kapati trying to look busy. Drop Sianagi for her. Can't go onto the legs. Can't touch the legs at all, remember. Touch the legs, then you get penalised. Used to be Honsokamaki disqualification, it's not now. Well, two Hungarians out there at the same time in this plus 78 kilos category. The other one, Svetfari of Hungary, is, well, she's on mat 2, I was going to say, but she's just lost to you by Honsokamaki. So just one in it now. Karapati of Hungary tries the Sianagi again. No-handed Sianagi. Surely they're going to penalise that. There's no hands there at all. Jablonskite wants to dominate with the grip. Big right arm over. Again, really poor hands there for the Sianagi. Just about gets away with it again. So with 45 seconds to go, this could possibly go into a golden score. Looking for, well, again, manages to get the rotation, but no hands. The hands have no control. Gets away with it. Well, I'm surprised Jablonskite needs to go forwards. She needs a big score. Any Wazari, of course, will finish this. Last 15 seconds of the contest. It's going to be all over here. Jablinskait's going to get another penalty. She's not attacked, and they both receive penalties. It's all over. Kalapati. Oh, she's happy with it. That's a good job. She's happy with it. She'll be against several cools of the Netherlands. Sayet of Turkey here against Sutalo of Croatia. Plus 78 kilograms category. Trying to get that arm round the neck there of Sayet. And of course Sayet, probably the dark horse here. I think she's got a chance of going through, Sayet. She'll just keep plugging away. She can throw as well. Now looking for the big Siotosh, big Surigoshi, sorry, and she had the grip. Now she has the grip again. Goes down, try and get the belt. Needs to be a little bit quicker in once she catches the back. Gripping in would be better. Now switches it. Oh, and she's going to get it. Gets the Wazari. She needs to stay on top. There's the switch, goes to the other side. Gets the Wazari. Sayet then now looking for the hips across. I think she's still going to catch that one. So the simple reason that she went both flanks, I think that's massive advantage. Watch for the hips coming across. Well, I don't know why they're playing the edge. I really don't. Yeah, somebody's going to get it. Sutalo of Croatia needs to put an attack in. That's again, Sayet went to the edge again and then just suddenly realised where she was.
Next fight on Tatami 2, the second round for men under 100 kilograms.
Well, it almost looks like Randeri, doesn't it? I think this is going to be it. And Sayet now into the Tati Shihogatami, just climbs on top there. And I don't think she's going anywhere from there. Excuse me, I thought the mic was off then, but Sayet now, she goes through. So easy win for her. Surigoshi into the Tanio Tosh, using both flanks. in order to gain superiority, and then straight into the hold down for the Tatami. Well, that was the way in for the Tatami there. The Croatian just falling onto her back, and Say It just climbs on top. Another Georgian, part of the ladies team that they'll be putting out there. So Kabadze of Georgia here against Kubs of Germany. Very experienced Kubs. We haven't seen Kabadze before, but because we've got mixed men and women for the teams now, it always used to be men's team and a women's team, kind of changes the balance. And it's going to be interesting tomorrow because there've got to be 3 women, 3 men. You've got to take your best 3 men, 3 women. And of course, Georgia haven't really had a women's program, but what it will do is it will ensure that some countries put a women's program out, and the ones that have got good men and women, of course, will have the strongest teams. So it will change the balance a little bit tomorrow. We'll see the way it comes out. Of course, Japan are going to have really strong teams, the Mongolians will. China, whereas they've got a very strong women's team, they'll have to get a couple of men in there as well. And the likes of Georgia, who've been so successful in team competition, especially in the men, of course, and they now will have to get 3 women in there as well, 3 different weight categories. So that's why we've seen more women out there at this World Championships. So Kabadze here has Ashido up. She's got to attack. Ashiwaza from Coops. It'll be the first time that we've actually seen Kabadze in a competition, and she's out here at the World Championships. I think a second penalty there to Kabadze. Kabadze now, she's going to be on the back foot. She's any mistake now, and it'll be all over. Ashiwaza going over both flanks, trying the Sasai and then the forward technique. That's going to be it, I think. Kabadze there will get a 3rd penalty for dropping. Well, she gets away with it. But, well, it was a drop. One minute 33 left. Well, certainly I think it's going to be all over now. I think Kabadze is going to get a 3rd penalty. Kubs will go through.
Tatami won the winner in white for Ukraine, Stanislav Bondarenko. Winner on Tatami 2 for the Netherlands, Michael Rowe.
So a nice warm-up for Kubs. But the more they're out, these Georgian women, then the better they're going to get. And normally when they go on to a development program, happened in Japan because the first World Championships, of course, didn't include Japan. Didn't have their women practice judo, but they weren't in competition. Then, of course, they brought World Championships in, and they thought, well, we better put them on a competition program. Look at them now. The rest, as you might say, is history. Andy Holt, the Olympic champion. Olympic champion here against Maragu of Kenya. What an opportunity for her. Well, she has a dropped Seoinage and just trying to set her up for it. She's also got some newaza here. I think the Kenyan will know she's fighting the Olympic champion and be a little bit nervous, but she's got nothing to lose. Just go out there, have a go at it. Second attack without any kind of rotation, so that is a second penalty actually. But it looks like now Andy Holt is just going to get that leg out. Here she is holding down now. It's a very comfortable first round match for her. Maragu though will have enjoyed her little excursion out there against the Olympic champion. Going to be a more difficult second round match though for her, because of course we've got Ma Sisi, the second Chinese representative. They've got two, of course. Two representatives, former world champion and current world champion in the mix. So a very comfortable win for Andy Holt there of France. Andy Holt goes through. That's what led to it. Poor technique there by the Kenyan. In fact, it's Ma Sisi that's the silver medalist, wasn't she? It was Yu Song that won the world title. But that was 2 years ago. Both of them, though, neither one of them are ranked coming into this in the top 8. So they've gone into the mix here. But Ma Sisi, China, in white, and Tarasova of the Ukraine in blue. Tries the Uchimata, no sleeve grip, so she'll need to control that sleeve. Oh, a nice change of direction. So tries the Kosoto, goes to the other side. Now is that on? She's got the arm here, and Tarasova turns her over into the Yushiro Kazagatami. And Ma Sisi says, I don't think so. Did well though. She really had a go there, Tarasova. Certainly the two Chinese fighters not superior. The Chinese have always had a history of World Olympic champions in the heavyweight division of the ladies, but certainly the pair of them have been beaten quite regularly over the past 2 years. She's going to go in for the Uchimata outside of the area. Now, Ma Sisi again. Oh, that's going to be a score. Look at that. Well, Tarasova immediately dropped right the way underneath for the Seoinage. and she persisted with it as well. Have a look at that one in slow motion again, and she's holding her down. She's got the hold down. She's got control of the upper part of the body here. Marci is in trouble. Started inside, so she's now in the lead, and she's held her for Ippon. Well, you'd never have believed that, would you? That is quite incredible. Tarasova came in, I'm sure, knowing that she had a mountain to climb, but she holds the very, very strong Chinese fighter for Ippon, and Marci is out. Wow, that is a turn up for the books there. Said they'd been beaten quite regularly, and that was a massive mistake there. Drops Cianagi, takes her over for the score. That's the Wazari, and she holds on. Look at her looking at the clock there. This lady here is out the competition. So the number 2 in the world at under 100 kilograms here, Marais of France, Borodavko of Latvia, his opponent. Borodavko will come out physically just so strong in the opening 2 minutes here, but the very experienced double Paris tournament winner, Cyril Marais, just needs to ride the storm. Well, here we go with the roving camera almost getting in there. You can see the intensity of the gripping here, but it's got to be positive gripping as opposed to negative. So now he's just dropped on his hands and knees there, Borodavko. You can't do that. Gets a penalty for it.
The next contest, contest number 1, second round for men over 100 kilo. In white for Georgia, 2017 European champion,
Well, he'll have a plan here, Marais. And that Cianagi Siatoshi there from Borodavko was right the way in. So he's got to get on the pace a little bit here, Marais. Has the sleeve, has it pinned. Well, Marais hasn't attacked yet. We're coming up to the 2-minute mark and he hasn't had a chance. Oh, Chigari, Borodavko. Well, certainly the second round match is starting to get a little bit interesting in this minus 100 kilos category. I'm on mat 3 here, commentating all day with the preliminary rounds, and Pool C and D here in the minus 100 kilograms. Live commentary on mat 1 and 2 as well. Loretta Doyle is on mat 1 and Sheldon Franco Rooks is on mat 2. Well, again, on the back foot here, Marais. He's on the back foot, but somehow Borodavko is 2 shidos down. Borodavko, the only one that's tried to throw. Well, with 40 seconds to go here, Borodavko got it all to do. Borodavko again, once again, on the chase. Well, he certainly doesn't have the same vigour that we are used to seeing him with Marais. Marais normally exploding off the block straight away, but we've seen it. The first round was just incredible, actually. That had no rotation, did it? No rotation, no arms. Referee says carry on. That's got to be a score. Was Ari scored? Oh my goodness me, steals it. Well, I have to say that was definitely the play there, because Marais never even started. I can't think of one technique that Marais did, and Marais is a double Paris winner, and you know that's the hardest tournament outside World and Olympic Games. Nowhere near it, absolutely nowhere near Marais. Borodavko goes through.
Next fight on Tatami 3, the second round for men under 100 kilograms. In white for Georgia.
We've had some surprises, I've got to say, but I'd say in this under 100 kilos category here, a lot of the big names flat, really flat. Lipitiliani up here against Boyakub. Let's see if Lipitiliani can just lift himself. That was the one that scored. I didn't think it was personally, but there we go. Lipitiliani in white, Boyakub of Algeria. He's in blue, and Boyakub is the one that straight away goes into the attack. Well, I have to say that I've had it on several occasions, and I've come out to certain contests. I remember one World Championships, just felt so flat, and you tell yourself to try and change, and you're trying to tell your legs to move the same speed as your arms, and it just doesn't happen. Struggled all the way through that day. And it seems to be the same kind of situation here with some of these top fighters. Sometimes you can be so explosive and you can explode from every direction, and other times you just can't. Right against left, Lipitiliani. Well, he's got the Makikomi on the left as well, but he does hold right. But Boyakub here, dominating the head, just moving around, just needs to stick in. This is quite incredible, because it looks to me as if he's really struggling out there, Lipitiliani. Tries the Yoko Tatami. Great opportunity for Boyakub. He must feel it out there, because normally Lipitiliani's thrown all the big guns in. Boyakub now has to attack. He's the left-handed fighter, and goes in and gets tipped. Was Ari there to Lipitiliani? Chimata Sakeshi Well, Lipitiliani is one of the few Georgians, actually, that's got a couple of things on the ground that he does, and he has quite a lot of success with. Boyakub now, nothing to lose, just take the fight to the Georgian. .33 seconds left. Not a lot in it, just one score. It's going to be one of those days. A long, old day. It's a hard work, every contest. Don't forget they got 5 contests to win to become world champion. This is only the second one. So Lipitiliani just sneaks it with that Wazari score. He'll go through against Borodavko. Sakeshi once again just pushing down on the head and tipping the balance points of the Algerian. First time we've seen Denisov. Denisov here now in his new weight category. Every world championships, I think 4 world championship medals, 4 different world championships, and all at under 90 kilograms. Now at minus 100 kilograms. First time we saw him out there, he won 2 Grand Prix back to back, and then we've seen him lose the last one, but here he is at the World Championships against Varby, but really enjoying his new weight category and seems to have adapted really, really well. Sometimes when people go up a weight category, it takes them a little while just to adjust. So Dvarby of Sweden looking for the attack here and taking the fight to Denisov. Denisov looks rattled. Dvarby likes it down here. Denisov needs to get out of there. Dvarby controlling the legs, looking for the double lapel, and Denisov trying to get out of it. He realizes the danger. Takes a lot of energy when you're down there, whether you're attacking or being attacked.
Tatami won, the winner in blue for Cuba, Alex Garcia-Mendoza.
So a Shido up for Dvarby. Quite know what that was for. Seems to be attacking to me. Very left-handed Denisov. But very experienced Varby as well. He'll just try and close him down. Yeah, not going to take any chances. Now he has the sleeve and the lapel. Looking for the outside of the leg, looking for the Osoto. And then the Uchimata. And yet again, Denisov finding it difficult. Ouchi this time, that's it. Oh, that was Ippon. What I was saying is finding it difficult, then just explodes in for the Ouchigari there. And he absolutely nails him. Well, that was the first time that he'd actually had chance to get a direction there, and you can see Dvabi hit the ground at such force. Still a little bit groggy, I think, walking off there. This man here. Look at the Ouchi, look at the drive he gets there, and the force that Dvabi hits the ground there. My goodness me. There is an indentation of Dvabi in the middle of that tatami there. What of Hungary then? And Mammadov of Tajikistan, his opponent. So Mammadov is in blue here. What of Hungary in white. Ouchigari. Mammadov straight into the attack there. Well, 4-minute contest. Just having a little discussion yesterday. How do we stop the golden scores? Well, I think a way of reducing the golden scores is by increasing the time of the contest again. Don't know what people at home think about that, but certainly I think that 4 minutes, just a little bit too short, changes the whole game actually. Just an opinion. Of course, the golden score now is meant to be an extension of the original time, so won't make any difference, just make it 7 minutes. Well, the crowd have just erupted. Aaron Wolf, probably one of the favourites in the minus 100 kilograms category, has just gone over the top. And whether it's a Wazari or an Ippon, we don't know. I think it was a Wazari. They'll probably let it carry on. So he's still got a chance. Anyway, that's all happening on mat 2. What of Hungary is here. And so the Hungarians in the minus 100 kilograms here, going great guns. So everything's starting to hot up here in the stadium. Budapest is coming alive. Hungarian told to keep his head up, gets a Shido. What? Has to try, and he does. Oh, he gets it. Wazari scored. Wazari there for that. Kosoto really committed directly into the hold down, into the Kesikatami. And now Mammadov is in trouble. What? Now he's ahead. He's going to hold this. He's just got to hold him for the 20 seconds, and he gets it. Surprises everywhere. Well, we've got about 18,000 referees here. White goes through. Well, he'll be fighting Denisov in the next round, so that'll be interesting. Tatami, beautiful switch with the technique. Face says it all. Mamedov now, first time we've seen Mamedov at these World Championships. And he's up against Reyes. Reyes looking really flat in his opening round. Really struggling. Normally so successful with his Uchimata, just didn't get anywhere near it. And he's going to have to be on top form here because Mamedov, even though he's in his 30s, and, well, one stage we all thought, well, probably time to finish, but he came through the European Championships and won. And he did it in style as well. Big Ippon in the final and tends to blow in the second half of the contest, but he's still there and he's a massive thrower. Sianagi on the left there. Well, that was almost as if he just turned in there and said, "What? How does that feel?" Really tight. Extreme left against right. Reese of Canada left-handed. Mamedov right, but he does go both sides. There's the Uchimata, Reyes. First time we've seen that. I think went in properly. So always a strong fight for the grips. Just having a real problem getting everything going, I think, Reyes. Quite often you can see somebody start slowly in a competition and then start to wake up a little bit. Let's hope that happens here. Turned against the arm there. You can't do that. Got to be careful with it anyway. Now for the Uchimata. This is looking better from Reyes. So somebody's going to get another penalty there, and it's going to be Reyes of Canada. So everything even. Well, he was looking for the big pickup here. Just manages to turn onto his front there, and the Canadian breathes again. Oh, goodness me. Glad he's not refereeing, that's all I can say. So Mammadov looking for the Yoko Otoshi, but also finding it difficult because any technique that he's got on the right-hand side he can't do. He can't actually grip the sleeve. Now he's got it. Is he going to use it now? He's got a Sodi as well. He's gone nowhere near that. So Mammadov really having a job here and having a problem to get himself going. Well, this is certainly where he doesn't want to be here, Mammadov. Mammadov there, deep breaths, no chance to tie his belt up, just get on with it. And he wanted a bit of a breather there. And is he going to get the score? Oh, well, I didn't think that was a score. He just didn't even go onto his side. Well, we'll have a look at it from the other side. Maybe it's because of the position I'm at here. And this is the same situation that we've been talking about. The scores given for people almost on their front. Rios doesn't fight it, though. Mammadov, with that Yoko Otoshi there, goes through to the next round.
Tatami 3, the winner in white for Azerbaijan, Mammadov.
Well, he had the arm tucked in. So that's what they're saying is the score. You see it from a different angle here. So that's side to front, isn't it? But Dimitri Peters is out there, the Olympic bronze medalist from London. And he's out against Savitsky of Ukraine. He has some good newaza as well, Peters. Very quick for the transition. Can he turn back the clock a little bit? He is the oldest in the German team now. Brand new team being developed by Richard Trautmann. That's going to be a score. Savitsky there gets a score. But now Peters, well, he was in a situation there for the Juji. Surely a score's going to go on there, is it? It's got to. So was Harry scored? Savitsky gets it. Now Peters into the attack. So, good attacking match, this. One score on the board, minute and a half in, and Peters now so physical with his gripping there. Another drop Seanagi there from Savitsky. Doesn't mind attacking. Of course, good newaza people, they don't like to be attacked themselves. Don't mind attacking when they're in the dominant position. I think part of the reason for that is because they're not very often in vulnerable positions themselves if they're good at it. Halfway through, Ochigari. Savitsky really taking the fight to Peters. He's got a left arm into the hip though. He doesn't want that hip coming through. Drops Sianagi again. Peters can't get anywhere near him. Peters keeps trying to go to work here. Savitsky needs to stay calm. That's going to be an Ippon for sure. Change to a Wazari. Well, have another look at that one. 2 Wazaris up there on the board. So Savitsky well ahead here against Peters. When I said could he roll the clock back, and obviously finding it very, very difficult here. Flops onto his front, and Savitsky there just needs to let him up. Sianagi again, last 30 seconds now of this contest. 2 Wazaris on the board. Well, this is the time when you wonder what you were thinking when you thought, well, I'll just do one more. Drop Sianagi again. Now, this is where Peters is strong. 15 seconds to do it, though. Is it long enough? No, it isn't. Good tactical play here by Savitsky. So the very experienced world and Olympic medal winner, Dmitry Peters, just outgunned really by Savitsky.
The winner on Tatami 3 from the Ukraine, Suzuki. Next fight on Tatami 3.
Savitsky goes through to the next round. Kouchi. Lovely Kouchi that is. For the ones that normally grab the leg, you can see what he did to the other hand there, where he had it. Didn't go down. Sianagi scored the other one. So 2 really good scores there, and Savitsky goes to the next round. Sankashev of Russia then, the second Russian in this category, up against the defending world champion Haga of Japan. Denisov, of course, is the other representative. So they opted for the -100s and the -81 kilograms for their 2 categories with depth. Haga left-handed. He'll want that sleeve, he'll want the lapel. He'll need to set up the line of attack. I think he'll be penalised for this, just snapping off Sankashev, and he just doesn't want to grip up. He feels the danger. He knows that if he's not careful, Haga will go right up the middle of him for that Uchimata. Well, it's all about intention, and the intention of Haga, of course. Yes, I agree. Why did Haga get it? Haga's going forwards. Zankashiev is breaking the grip off. He doesn't want to grip up. Might have to change his strategies here, the Japanese. Well, again, the whole intention of this is that the Russian doesn't want to grip up. First time that Haga actually catches the sleeve, and he breaks it off to give the penalty. And he gives them both one. So now he has the sleeve. Haga, is he going to attack? He must feel the danger as well. There's something there that he doesn't want to think about. Ashiwaza backs his opponent out there. Uchimata, beautiful. That was in. Still, Zankashiev hasn't attacked. Well, that wasn't good. Haga looking there to see that he's dropped out. He'll get Shido if he's not careful here, Haga. Can't push out. Can't push out. That's why he's not got it. If it had just let him drift out there, it would have been different. Well, we know he's world champion. The red back patch there, indicating so. Gold back patch is Olympic champion, and the rest are all in white. Well, I haven't seen him do one attack yet. Zankashiev not done one attack. Almost into the, well, we're at 4th minute, 3.5 minutes. There it is, first one. No score, please. Landed on his front. He gets the score. Wazari scored. 31 seconds against the run of play, this. So now he goes to work, Haga. Backing him up all the time. Zankashiev has only done one attack here. One attack. And Haga, oh, now it's a score. That was the best one. Haga goes over for Ippon. He was going forwards then, Haga. But I've got to say, that score made him go forwards. Changed the tactics of the whole thing. Well, we'll have a look at the score. For me, it wasn't a score. It changed the whole pattern of the contest. It meant that Haga had to come forwards. Haga came forwards, and then the second attack from Zankashiev. Well, we're just going to see that, aren't we, now? We're not going to see the controversial one. Sodisura Kumigoshi takes him over for the Ippon. Fact is, he had to go forwards, Haga. He was going to lose it. Took the chances. The Russian turns in. Granda of Cuba here against Pantic of Montenegro. Going to be a Shido each, I think. Just one up for Pantic. Again, that's about intention. So the referee just interpreting it that one has intention, the other one hasn't. Drops in Eggy. Pantic. Granda has to go to work, but he did this in his previous match and then all of a sudden exploded in for a technique. Second Shido up there for Pantic, and now he's can't make any mistakes now. And there's Sodasura Komigoshi there, Cuban right the way in. Now Ouchigari, this is what he did before. That's the second one for him. Second time he's done that. So not by accident. So right, Sodasura Komigoshi, then he decides to change the direction. So Granda of Cuba through to fight the Russian in the next round. Ouchigari starts off, it's almost Uchimata, then he changes the direction, and that's two ippons now he's got with the same technique, first and second round. Asahina of Japan coming out here. Chisabova of Russia, her opponent. Chisabova in blue here, and the Naito Guruma, wasn't it, from Asahina in the first round. And she's going to look for the same here. It's just set up perfectly for her, and the position of the Russian here, certainly with a little bit of movement here, Asahina will set up same kind of Ovguruma. So the Russian didn't attack, just looked busy. So Asahina now has to do something. Is she going to go to the opposite flank? Left against right, very extreme left-handed situation here. Jipasova. Just a matter of time, I think, before she just finds her feet a little bit here.
Next contest, Tatami 1, second round, forming over 100 kilo.
Round the hip, got to get round the hip, and that goes for both fighters. The left-handed fighter got to go round the right hip of her opponent, and there's the change of direction there. That's what she needs to do, I think, Asahina, if she wants the Russian to change her stance. I think we're going to see the Sasai, and then that's the Uchimata. This time it's a score. Wasari scored directly into the hold there, Asahina. Nice movement there from Asahina, and the transition was smooth. Directly in. Junior world champion she was, Asahina, and all Japan. It's all over, tapped out there, the Russian, Chibasova. Is that enough? So Asahina of Japan goes into the quarterfinal of this heavyweight division. 2 comfortable wins. Ouchigari this time. The leg didn't go far enough across. So it's almost Uchimata Ouchi, isn't it? Just drives her over to secure the hold. Savalkuls of the Netherlands up against Kapati of Hungary. Ouchigari from Savalkuls there. Drives the Hungarian out of the mat area. But the match is now starting to liven up a little bit. Some of the matchups, should I say. Savalkuls here, Netherlands. Medal hope. Just talking to the team doctors for the Netherlands this morning. So they think Savalkuls has a chance here to get a medal. I think this Hungarian crowd, though, might think a little bit differently. Sleeve lapel. Savalkuls is the one initiating at the moment. Scored with Ouchi the last round. It's going to be a penalty up there. Second one for Kapati. Well, certainly the edge rolling has been strict all the way through the championships. The Judo, a little bit inconsistent. We need to work on the juji there, Savalkuls, and the entry in. So Kapati has it all to do, and she can't make a single mistake now. There's a nice Seanagi there from Savalkuls. Well, it was the Seanagi, wasn't it, that she scored with in the previous round. And now she knows. Kapati knows that she's got to come forwards. Got to be careful, though, because if she walks forwards too much, she'll walk onto that left Seanagi. No rotation there at all for that Seanagi. False attack. So the consistency for the false attack, of course, is not there either. So we need to just get the consistency for the false attack, whether it's first 10 seconds or last 10 seconds of the contest. If they drop, they drop. Third Shido is going to go to Kapati, and several calls will go through here.
Winner on Tatami 3 for the Netherlands.
Two more contests in this
Next fight on Tatami 3.
last 16 round here in the plus 78 kilograms.
And in blue for Germany, Yasmin Kul.
Sayed of Turkey against Koops of Germany. Good Ashiwaza there from Koops. Likes to go both ways, doesn't she? Both sides there, and that was a nice combination. Now Sayed has her grip as well. Something's going to happen here. Somebody's going to go left to right, but they're both attacking. That's going to be a score. Was Ari scored there to Sayed? There was always somebody going to go, and that was one of those landings, wasn't it? Well, now it's up to Koops. Koops has got to attack. She knows that. Strong attacks from her, though. Still plenty of time. Needs to take her time. Well, now she's got to open up. Time to get this back. That wasn't far off, was it? One minute 36 left. Now it could be, just manages to ride it. Koops in there for the attack. And now Sayed has got to start back again. Needs to put the attack in.
The next contest on Tatami 1, third round for men over 100 kilo. In one for Austria, 2015 European Youth Olympic Festival champion, Stefan Hegi.
Now what's going to happen? Koops almost Went for the Uranagi, and certainly Sayat has been on the retreat here. She's on the back foot because she's defending. Gets a penalty for it as well. Koob's over the back. One score on that board at leaving it all up here. Koobs, yes, he gets it. Koobs gets it in the last 10 seconds. Just goes to show you can't afford to just sit on it. Playing tactics there just too early. Saying that, and that's a big, massive hip on there from Sayat. Sayat scores. Koobs was going forwards all the time.
Winner on Tatami 3 for Turkey, Kaya Said.
Sayat the winner from Turkey.
The second round for winner over 78 kilograms. The white for France, reigning Olympic champion.
Well, as she was and well, the drive and the control of the upper part of the body. Nice change, wasn't it? Ko Soto first, and just drives her over. Change of direction yet again. Olympic champion up next, Andiola France here against Tarabova. Tarasova, sorry, not Tarabova, of the Ukraine, is in blue here. So Andiol being attacked on the ground, just needs to keep it tight. Judo up for Andiol as well. So she's the one that's got it all to do. She's got to get busy. Tarasova goes in for a Sianagi, no rotation though, and just off the pace a little bit here, Andiol. Just telling Andiol there just to get the sleeve down and then to attack with the Sodi. Of course, one of the hardest things to do is to come here as the champion. Everybody's aiming for you, everybody's targeting you, and you've got to try and ride the storm. Andiol. Just one penalty in it, just one penalty on the board there. So Tarasova is leading the Olympic champion, although that won't carry over. It won't carry over to golden score, and then what will happen is whoever has a penalty gets a chance just to pull it back and get one transferred over to your opponent. Either that or we can throw them, which is always a good idea. Well, that's got to be another one for Andiol, because Andiol is just flopping onto her face. Doesn't matter that she's Olympic champion, I'm sorry. And it's going to go the opposite way. Don't get that. I think that Andiol was just flopping there onto her face. So if you're going to give it, give two of them. So now Andiol needs to keep hold. She needs to keep hold here into the last minute, and we need to see a couple of real positive attacks. Second penalty up. One more, and it's done.
Tatami won, the winner in blue for Mongolia, Magna Dushibaya. Tatami 2, third round, going on the 100 kilo.
23 seconds left, normal time. Second penalty goes up to Andiol. Andiol was definitely just defending. Now anybody's match. Who's going to be disqualified first? That's going to be a score, I think, is it? Well, they've been scoring them all the time. Let's have a look at the landing here. We're going to see the landing. Let's hope we get a replay on it. No score given, and Frank Wolf of Germany, the referee, decides not to give it. Andiol, no hands. No hands at all. So the seconds ticking up now. Well, you probably guessed there's a Hungarian on deck, and .52 seconds into this contest then. Andiol, the Olympic champion, finding it very difficult here against Tarasova of the Ukraine. This is to go through to the quarter-final, so if she loses at this stage, she'll be out. No chance of a medal. Anybody who loses at this stage, last 16, not good enough. So that might just be it there. She'll just sneak through, I think, Andiol. On Sokomaki then to the Ukrainian, and Andiol goes through to the next round.
The Untitled Champion from France, Gabriel. Tatami 1, third round for men over 100 kilo. In white for Ukraine, Stanislav Bondarenko. In blue for Georgia, 2015 European Games champion and world bronze medalist, Adam Okroashvili. On Tatami 3, the third round for men under 100 kilograms.
Well, we're back up to the minus 100 kilograms then. This is last 16 to go into the last 8. Lipitiliani against Borodavko of Latvia. Latvia in white here. Well, it certainly seems like Borodavko is the one that's on quite good form at the moment. Today's look good. Lipitiliani, job to get going. 2 Wazari wins, first 2 contests. And he gets countered, Borodavko. That was better from Lipitiliani. Counters him. Straight into the hold down there. Up to Borodavko now to open up. He needs to attack. It's no good just staying there. Long way to go as well. There's still 2.5 minutes left of this contest. So a penalty up there. Borodavko there gets a Shido. Strong fight for grips, as you can imagine. This is what it's all about, getting the dominant grip. Well, Lipitiliani now just settling onto that score, and he hasn't attacked since. He's nothing anywhere near. He's going to get a penalty himself. Borodavko will get one as well. One more for Borodavko and it'll be all over. And now Lipitiliani on top. Can he get that leg out? He can. It's coming out. Can he tie up the top half? Didn't quite. Borodavko just manages to turn out. So Lipitiliani, that left arm right the way into the hip there of Bondarenko. He's in defensive mode. Bondarenko's got to attack. And Lipitiliani, once again, quite happy just to go through here on one score. 9 seconds. Still no score. Still no attack either. Well, tactical play by Lipitiliani.
The next contest on Tatami 1, third round for men over 100 kilo. In white for Georgia, 2017 European champion, Guram Tushishvili. And in the blue for Cuba, 2017 Pan American champion, Alex Garcia Mendoza. On Tatami 3, the winner from Georgia, Lipa. Next fight on Tatami 3, the third round for men under 100 kilograms. In white for Russia, Elimination. And in blue for Hungary.
The other Russian in here, Ohat of Hungary against Denisov of Russia. Still two really strong possibilities from Russia here in the under 100 kilograms. Denisov had the sleeve there, wanted to go over the top then, didn't he? Ohat doesn't want him to grip up. Well, a lot of these fighters will have fought each other. Grand Prix, Grand Slams, but it's not the World Championships. Uchimata, score, brilliant, Uchimata. Just took him onto his side. Was Ari up there for Denisov. Every time he goes over the top like that, Ohat, he's going to leave himself open. All the time. He's got the switch as well, hasn't he? Just about to say he's going to go to the other flank here. So Denisov is the only one for me at the moment that looks as if he's really sharp. Looks as if he really wants it. Two scores now to Denisov, straight on top here for the Tatishio. He's going to go for the arm. Thought he was. So that second score. Beautiful Ashiwaza, just takes him, rolls him onto his back. So two Wazaris, only a minute and a half gone. Like I say, he's the only one, not only hunting, he looks sharp, looks coordinated, and I think that's one of the biggest things, is that how you're coordinated. Timing's so important. And I've got to say, Ohat willing to give it a go here. Looking for the Uchimata, and it's there. Beautiful lift there for the Uchimata. And while he just hops the support leg in there, Denisov. And Denisov goes through there, just silenced the crowd here. Into the last 8 against Lipitiliani.
Winner on Tatami 3 for Russia, Elimination. Next fight on Tatami 3, the third round for a man under 100 kilograms. In white for Azerbaijan,
Denisov, for me, looking very, very sharp. Just hops that support leg just that little bit further back there, just to get that extra bit of lift. Just places him onto his back. Found the way in, and he's through against Lipitiliani. Mamedov now, Azerbaijan, up against Suzuki of the Ukraine. Well, this is extreme right to right. Doesn't get more extreme than that. And I think that he's been doing it all the way through, actually, Mammadov. And I think that certainly he needs to think of his left stuff. Switch to the left there by Savitsky. So Mammadov having real problems attacking at the moment. Savitsky also hasn't attacked yet. But it's Savitsky that gets it for pinning the sleeve of Mammadov. He doesn't want him to explode underneath for the Sodi. Sodi Surakomigoshi is a huge shoulder throw off the sleeve for anybody who doesn't know. I think most of the people listening to this will be judo people, of course. But it looks like Mammadov's doing exactly the same there. He's just killing the elbow of Savitsky. He can't turn in. There's no chance of either one of these opening up. Well, they haven't attacked yet. Oh, Sodagari this time from Mammadov. That's the closest we've been. Oh, Sodagari again, and there it is. Huge Sodagari there from Mammadov. Threatened it the first time. Second time, he just drove it over, didn't he?
Dear spectators, we have a 5-minute break on Tatami 2.
To Mammadov,
Winner on Tatami 3,
Azerbaijan,
champion from 2013,
the European champion, former world champion, but that was under 90 kilograms. Here he is at minus 100. Sotomakikomi gets the leg in the end, and then, of course, it's just the readjustment, isn't it, of that driving leg. Snakes across, wraps up the arm. Sankashev of Russia, the second Russian out here. And here he is up against Granda of Cuba. Granda of Cuba is a little bit of a surprise, or he has been a little bit of a surprise, and he's just snaked that Ouchi in a couple of times. And it comes in for the for the Uchimata. Then Ouchi is the finish of the technique. 2 ippons for him so far. Zankashev, surprise winner over Haga, the defending world champion. And I've got to say that Haga was a bit unlucky, I thought, more than a bit unlucky. Score went against him and he had to come forwards, and when he went forwards It was a really controversial score as well. When he came forwards, then he got picked off by Zankishiev for an ippon. That was clean enough. So it doesn't attack a lot. Certainly not like Denisov, Zankishiev. When he does attack, he attacks really well. There's a good one. When you consider the way the new rules are, it means that you really have to attack a little bit more than he's doing. So if the penalties were a bit quicker for passivity, which they should be, I think, then he would have to attack more. Zankishiev on the sleeves, still not doing anything. Granda of Cuba. This is where he normally comes into his own here, Granda of Cuba. So now he's got to attack more. Granda has got a Shido on the board as well. Well, this really does depend on who's going to throw the first real attack in. That was close. Look for the Osoto there, the Cuban. Now somebody's going to go. Referee let him come back in. There was the Ouchi. So it's going to go into golden score, is it? Not quite. 34 seconds to go first. Is one of them going to attack? Well, again, it doesn't look as if they can attack half the time, and Zankishiev, we know that he's got a strong attack. He threw Hager in the previous round, and Granda, he has the Ouchi. Now into golden score. The referee hasn't even heard the bell go. So now any score on the board. Shido will make the difference. But any score from a throw, hold down for more than 10 seconds will finish this off. Well, this is really a lackluster contest, this one. That's Uchimata. Oh, no, he can't. The arm was out. Can't score it. Ashiwaza there from the Cuban. Granda now. Starts with the Ouchi. And again. Oh, Zankishev has got to start doing something. Now looking for the turnover. Can he get the leverage? Well, it's there. He's got the arm lock. Has he got the arm out straight? Needs to just straighten it up. Just get the thumb up. Just manages to turn out of that, the Cuban. Oh, it's on again. And he's trying to turn out here, the Cuban. Granda here is managing to prevent the Jujigatami. How often do you see the Russians with an arm out like that and can't get the arm to straighten, can't get the submission? Well, I don't know if he'll have an arm left after that. Well, that must have hurt. Expend a lot of energy when you try and arm lock somebody for that long, and certainly the Russian as well will be very tired. It's going to be all finished, I think. He can hardly stand up here, the Cuban. Granda. He's going to lose it on this penalty. The Russian will go through.
Winner on Tatami 3, Russia, on that 3, now we will have a 5-minute break.
Possibility of a semi-final between the two Russians. That should be interesting.
Tatami 1, the winner in white for France, Elimination. Third round for women over 100 kilos, Tatami 1. In white for Brazil, double Olympic bronze medalist Rafael Silva. And in the blue for Tunisia, 5 times African champion Faisal Jabala.
Well, we've just got a little bit of a break here. We're just going to wait for 4 minutes to pass before we go into the next round. I think it's going to be a ladies match, and we'll be joining you again in just a second. Next contest then, just coming in now, the plus 78 kilograms category for ladies, and Sarah Asahina of Japan stepping out here against Safokuz of the Netherlands. Asahina so far 2 ippons on the way through. Talking to her father just prior to her fighting this morning, and very nervous man, but a good friend, and so Safokuz straight into the attack here. Safokuz of the Netherlands here in this quarter-final match opens up the attacks. Asahina needs to just get the grips right and stay on the pace of the contest. Can just fall behind on the amount of attacks because you're looking for certain things. Makikomi there, attempt from Asahina. Throwing the Makikomis in there. Now is she going to turn out? Oh, she was across the face then. I think she was looking for the shimiwaza. Makikomi this time. There it is. And now tries to turn it into the Yushiro Kesagatami. Controls the bottom half of her opponent here. And Safokuz has a real problem here trying to escape. Yushiro Kesagatami here for Asahina. So this to take her through. Normally we control the upper part of the body, but another ippon there for Asahina of Japan. So Asahina, 3 ippons, straight ippons there. She'll go through, and Safokuz will have to come back down now. She lost in the quarter-final stages, so she'll have to come back down, fight in the repechage final match, and win that to be able to fight for 3rd. This lady here, Makikomi this time, Soda Makikomi. Just make sure that she has that arm under control there, but couldn't quite come up to the top half of the, which normally happens, of course, of the body. But she was around the waist, didn't make any difference. So who's going to fight her in the semi-final? The winner of this is going to fight her in the semi-final. Sayed of Turkey here, and Diol of France in blue. Well, for me, Sayed has looked just that little bit stronger today. But you never know. Very experienced. Andiol, of course, the Olympic champion. Yu Song of China was the world champion from 2 years ago. Remember, no world championships last year because of the Olympic Games. She's progressing through on the other side. Saying that, she's into golden score here with Kim of Korea. And it's 2 minutes into golden score, so it's not easy for anybody, is it? It's the World Championships, don't forget. Well, what she lacks for and in technique, I was going to say, she makes up for in spirit and Diol. Just got turned over. The Olympic champion is in a hold. Say it. It's straight on top there for the Tati Shihogatami. She's holding the Olympic champion. There is no way out there. Tell you now, it's going to be all over. Say it is going to go forwards then.
Next fight on Tatami 2, the quarterfinal for men under 100 kilograms. In white for the Netherlands, Michael Kool. And in blue for Belgium, Thomas Nikifor.
Say it then, beats the Olympic champion, makes it look quite comfortable actually.
The winner on Tatami 3 for Turkey, Kayra Sayid. She will be in the semi-final for women over 78 kilograms.
So now just men's minus 100 kilograms here on this mat to go. So 2 matches, Lipitiliani, Denisov. And I'm going to say it, same as I said it in the other match here, for me, Denisov, the one that seems to be wanting it a little bit more. Lipitiliani just looks a little bit flat. Saying that, just plugged away. Last 3 contests, he's won by Wazari. He's gone to time every match, but it's just been enough. Well, of course, when it goes lapel first, you have a problem to catch the sleeve. It's almost better to go, well, it is better to go sleeve first and then lapel, especially if you've got extreme opposites. Now Uchimata, now he goes to work. Lipitiliani looking for the counter. Good stuff from Denisov. Now it's livening up. Arm over the top. Lipitiliani just manages to climb off it. Denisov is the one that's initiating here. Dominating the grits here. Denisov has to watch the counter. In for the Uchimata. Is he going to get tipped? He is going to get tipped. Was Ari there to Lipitiliani? Stayed there too long. Not over yet. So Lipitiliani definitely speeded up here. He's just realised what he's got to do here to get through to the semi-final. Denisov not finished, looking for the Uchimata all the time. There's never been a World Championships where Denisov hasn't got a medal. .1:42, still plenty of time. Denisov again. Oh, great change of direction. Wow, was that a score? Yoko Otoshi there from Lipitiliani to get a second score. I didn't think it was a score, thank you. They've taken it off. And now Lipitiliani onto the arm. He's got a turnover from here. This is his turnover. If it starts in, oh, the referee has got to give them more time on it. 53 seconds. Lipitiliani just ahead. Denisov wants to get on with this. He's into the last minute here and losing by a Wazari. Lipitiliani just taking every second that he can. Denisov comes forwards. Oh, he attacked onto the arm. You can't do that. You can't straighten the arm out and attack with a throwing movement as well. Now looking for the big one. Lipitiliani has done nothing. 17 seconds left. Can he pull it back? Can he pull a score back here? He's going to go for it here. And the referee should, for sure, have given Lipitiliani something here. My goodness me. He's just let the time go. Lipitiliani goes through. Well, I'm not saying that he shouldn't have won it, but certainly should have got it. He was running away for the last minute. Not happy about that, I'll tell you now. And I don't blame him. Denisov there is angry. Here's the tip. Stayed there too long, and in the end, Lipitiliani just tips him over. Mamedov, Azerbaijan. Zankishiev of Russia. Still got a chance, the Russians. Well, still got a chance as well with Denisov, because he'll go down now to the repechage final. Well, it's deafening in here, absolutely deafening. Bohr has just got through to the semi-final of the World Heavyweight Championships. Back to this mat, Mamedov looking for the Soda Komigoshi here. And the very passive Zankishiev of Russia here. We know he can explode. I mean, he is dangerous. He just absolutely pops into a technique from nothing. So who's going to go for it? there's a lot of edge play in this particular category. Nice Osoto there. And that's what I mean about Zankishiev. He just explodes in from nowhere.
The next quarterfinal for men over 100 kilo, Tatami 1. In white for Georgia, 2017 European champion, Kuram Tushishvili. And in blue for Austria, Daniel Allenstoffer.
Well, I was just about to say that somebody has got to attack soon, fairly soon, and now there's a second penalty up there to Mammadov. Mammadov then will have to do some attacking now. He can't make any more mistakes. 1 minute 23 still to go here. And I was going to say that if Zankishiev looks busy, but that's not his style, I'm afraid. Sianagi this time. Oh, now somebody's going to go. Well, he's attacking more in this match, I've got to say, Zankishiev. Well, we had it yesterday with the two Serbians, didn't we? Kakalj, the favourite. He went out in the semi-final stage and his teammate went on to become world champion. Can it happen here to the Russian assault on the minus 100 kilograms? That was close. Osoto is going to be it. Surely that was as close to Ippon as you can get there. Was Ari there for Mammadov? And what I just said is not going to happen because Mammadov here now is going to go through to the semi-final. He's not moving anywhere there. Zankishiev and Mammadov. Lipitiliani is the semi-final we're going to see. Well, could it be possible that he could win his world title back? He's certainly experiencing some really good form. Always looks to be out on his feet, but pulled it off. We have a semi-finalist then in the 100 kilograms category for men and the plus 78 kilograms for ladies. Been a bit of a mixed morning, really. There's the Osoto. Let's have a look at this one. Osoto. Quite rightly, it was a Wazari, but straight on top there for the Munigatami. Russian there, just let him got too far. 20 seconds later, it's all over. Ippon given. Azerbaijan have a semi-finalist. The European champion is there again. Well, it's been a good morning. Judo. Minus 100 kilos and plus 78 kilograms for ladies we've covered on mat 3. And we'll be back with more judo action a little bit later on in the afternoon, 4 o'clock local time, and it'll be 3 o'clock British time. Until then, from Neil Adams, goodbye for now.